What is going on, folks? Hello, hello, hello. You got a rare weekend stream from me today. My chair is acting up very badly. Hi everyone. Hi. Welcome. So, before we actually get started on the game, as said in my Discord, those of you who aren't in the Discord, the link is down there and it appears every now and then in the chat. Join the Discord, it's good fun. Everyone in there is lovely and we have good fun, and I post pictures of minis in there. It's good fun. So plan for today and the next couple weeks, basically, since I've done nothing but Final Fantasy 14 theoretically this last week, I am making up for that with a week of Final Fantasy 5 and a week of Final Fantasy not Final Fantasy 14. We've done the week of Final Fantasy 14, week of Baldur's Gate. So that's the plan. So Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday this week will be Final Fantasy 5, and same again next week with Baldur's Gate, and then we are back to normal the following week with maybe if we finish either of those games during the next couple streams, then I will do something else on what's left of those days. Probably move on to what I have planned to replace them, which is it really simple. It's basically the sequels. Maybe I don't know if I'm gonna go straight into Baldur's Gate 2 after Baldur's Gate 1, because there is a lot of stuff I do want to do on stream, like Pathfinder. But hey ho, we'll see what happens in the future. We'll see what happens. We'll see how I feel. Although, having said that, I do want to play Baldur's Gate 2 because it is possibly my favourite game of all time. I don't know. I go back and forth. But it will be nice having Baldur's Gate Siege of Dragonspear done and Final Fantasy 5 done. Because then I will just be doing... I will basically be streaming 3 of my favourite games of all time. With Final Fantasy 6 and Baldur's Gate 2, which are the 2 I go back and forth on as being my favourite game of all time, and Final Fantasy 14, which is my favourite MMO of all time. Something has finally beaten old school Star Wars Galaxies for me. I'm talking proper old school Star Wars Galaxies, pre-Jedi and pre it being ruined. I really want to find a way of playing that again. I really like that game. So, in order to accommodate that, basically, over the next 2 days, I am going to be doing 2 marathon streams of Final Fantasy 14, basically finishing up what's left of the Realm Reborn content. So today, that will consist of Binding Coil of Bahamut, maybe Ramu, maybe... I have leveled up some more and bought some more high level gear just to make life a little bit easier and maybe push us over. Though I have come to the conclusion that maybe what I'm struggling with in terms of Ramu and the current bit of Binding Coil with Nile is I haven't unlocked any of the abilities after level 50, aside from the few that auto unlock without job quests, because I haven't been able to do any job quests since level 51. So maybe that's why I'm struggling. I'm putting that possibility out there. So yeah. But my plan is by the end of the stream tomorrow to have completely finished Realm Reborn. And then when we come back to Final Fantasy 14 in 2 weeks, it'll be into Heaven's Ward. So that's my plan. Let's get going. Let's put that plan into motion. I'm already in game. My headphones are not in. We must correct this. We must correct the issue of headphones being absent. I will also just very quickly lower game volume because I raised it a bit so that you guys could listen to the music when I was painting minis on Thursday while Steam was having server issues because Steam doesn't know how to do a fucking sale at this point, even though it's been around for years. Okay, second coil Bahamut turn 4. We have changed our equipment loadout. We now have the level 78 gear. None of it is materialed. So maybe that could cause issues, potentially. Maybe. I don't know. I like our chances. Glamour is still mostly the same with the cape. I just changed it because I just prefer the Shiva spear over the Garuda spear. Because the Shiva weapons look really fucking cool. And I really like them. Also, I have a cup of tea. Because, of course I do. It is in Star Wars mug. Because we like Star Wars. Still haven't watched Obi-Wan Kenobi yet. But that's kind of my plan for either tonight or tomorrow evening. Depending. Ooh, okay. So to get everyone caught up who doesn't know what's going on, this is Binding Coil of Bahamut. This is the final part of the third Binding Coil, I think. Basically, at the end of 1.0, big dragon erupted from the moon, which the evil empire were trying to drop on the planet as a meteor. And then the dragon exploded the world, which killed off Final Fantasy 14 1.0, and that's the moon. That surely cannot be Dalamud. How? Where are we? The final resting place of Niall Vandanis. Niall Vandanis was the evil empire guy who was in charge of the Meteor Project. And this is their resurrected corpse thing. This is a grave for the undeserving. And for the crime of trespassing upon God's sanctuary, this place shall serve as your grave too. Yeah, not sure what's going on with this one. No! Do it, LSI. Or LSA, however the fuck you pronounce your name. Yeah, and now it's a woman. And now it's a woman. Niall in the original game was a bloke. But now it's a woman. I don't understand what's going on with it. In the hour of his failure, Niall Vandanis felt the currents of Aether begin to bear away his essence. Before oblivion could claim the last of him, a divine will reached out, and I was born. Then did the words of my God resound in mine ears. Bring unto mine enemies crushing defeat, that they might know despair without end, and claim thee thus the victory which thou wert once denied. And then she turns into a big demon creature. And proceeds to be the one thing that we struggled with this entire raid. Bleh. It would seem that little remained of Nero's essence when Bahamut plucked him from the blink of oblivion. The result was this strange simulacrum. Nevertheless, her aura bespeaks great power. She channels the rage of the Elder Primal himself.
Lord Bahamut, thy wish is my command. None shall escape thine unquenchable fury. Come, ye dull, unthinking beasts, bare your teeth. They will avail you aught in the calamity to come.
Bitch! Fuck you! We got murder! It's time to perform a murder. I like this music. She gonna die! Let's kill this bitch. Let's go. Let me at her. Fuck you. 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 Fuck you, you bitch. Alright, she's almost already down to half. Second win just to get my health back. Now I have done some research into this fight since Thursday, after I was very confused about how it actually worked on Thursday. So basically, if these things touch, it's instant death. Because they just merge into one big golem that just nukes everything. So we cannot let that happen. And we run around the outside. Avoid all the meteors. Don't let them touch each other because otherwise they go kabooming. And in the middle of the two. More golems come out. Okay, last charge, activate Bloodbath. Oh no! I don't understand why some of the meteors explode and some don't. Like, that's the thing that keeps killing me. The fact that the meteors just start randomly exploding. Because the video tutorials I found on this fight never mentioned that. Like, all it says is that they explode when, like they land on each other. Okay. Apparently I can get rid of them by doing that. Oh, I can. Ah. Okay then. So that's how we get around the meteors exploding on us. So if we kill the first two golems quickly, And theoretically, I can use this. I can use the remaining one to gather up all the meteors. He did get a buff. He did get a damage increase buff, so I'm guessing I can only use that tactic on a couple of the meteors before it's too powerful. And I'm dead. Because I can't deal enough damage to actually whittle it down. That was really annoying. That was. It is annoying because it's. One of the meteors obviously lands where I am, and the other two just seem to land in random places. So it does feel a little bit RNG in terms of whether or not you're able to kill the golems before they merge. Now that's one thing I do hate about MMO bosses. Just sometimes this is a bit too much bullshit RNG for my liking. I mean, obviously this is easier with a whole party, because then everyone can just focus fire on a separate golem. Oh yeah. I'm gonna let him eat some meals, because otherwise they're going to explode. Mega flare, I guess. Okay, that didn't do much. Oh damn! Ugh. Wait, what the hell just killed me? So annoying. Oh, I just wasted bloodbath. It takes so long for the meteors to actually hit. You know what? Eat that one. That's it. Nom noms. How is everyone today, anyhow? How are we all? Are we all well? Are we all good? What's occurring? I wonder if it's possible if you're a healer class, just heal through all that damage. Probably not. Ew. Like that. That's kind of bullshit the way they've just spawned. That's it. That's it. Come on then. Nom nom time. Time for nom noms. Time for nom noms. Nom noms. Second win just to get through, hopefully through the Mega Flow anyway. Oh, I just noticed this is Cartano. This is Cartano. Ah, that time I didn't immediately die. I wonder what I did differently. And now we wail on the bitch. For a little bit. Wait, what? What the hell killed me? How do I keep dying? Just a random burst of ice just came out of nowhere and killed me. I don't understand what it was. There's just so many weird random mechanics in this fight. Right, you, nom noms. Come here. Come here, nom noms. That's right, nom noms. Health just to get me through. Move the meteors. They're gonna come on down. And come on down they are. Ow. 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 Right. Whew. Standing between the two so the meteor dropping doesn't blow me up. Death to you and your friend. Come on, it's time for num nums. Num num that one. Num num that one. And Kim num num this one. Kim. Good boy. Yum 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 yum. And death. Right. She then does her mega flip. I had 80,000 hit points then. How did I die? What the fuck keeps killing me? Hi, babe. Look at all those SIDS. Right. You know what? You know what? I'm thinking my DPS needs to be even higher than it currently is. The best way of doing that is to have access to even more abilities. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this without the abilities gained throughout Heaven's Ward. For the levels 50 to 60 and beyond. But we won't be able to get anything else post level 60 for a while. So there's one thing we can try. It won't help us. It won't help us against her, but it will help us in future. I mean, one thing that might help us against her is trying and finding a party. It's just so annoying because everything else in the game, everything else in the Coil of Hermit has been so fucking easy until this. There's one more thing that we do need to do, and that's Ramu. So I'm going to try Ramu. If we fail on Ramu, then what we will do instead for this stream is we will get through as much of MSQ as we can. And basically the first thing we do when we get into Heaven's Ward is just blast through the Dragoon quests and get those abilities. Because there's some pretty nifty abilities that I do not have access to. Which I should. Let me kill you! Right, now Judgment Bolts. Oh, my second wind never actually went off. Right. Let's see how well we get through the next phase. No. Okay. Never mind. All right. I think we do MSQ. I think we do MSQ because the only other way I can think of being able of fixing this is get even more levels, which will take a while, and then get up to level 80. But then that doesn't fix the issue that I'm not as powerful as I should be. Even now, I'm not as powerful as I should be. I should be able to do that. I should be able to do that. I should be able to do every single thing on this hotbar except for Stardiver. Every single ability I should have unlocked, but I don't. I should also have access to the main Dragoon ability, which is Life of the Dragon. I should have access to my Dragoon gauge, but I don't. So I think that's our best bet in terms of actually being able to pull off this. Because here's the thing, this is only the end boss of the second half. And I'm imagining Bahamut is going to be even harder. I don't know, it could just very well be that the RNG bullshit that is this fight is the thing that's letting me down. And that she's actually much easier than Bahamut. I doubt it, but you never know. Because theoretically, the fight with Bahamut is the hardest bit of content that was in A Realm Reborn. Unless Extreme Bahamut was in A Realm Reborn. I know Extreme Bahamut's a thing. I don't know when he was added. Right. But even then, like, if I talk to the quest giver here when they spawn, sing me another song. This will be Extreme Neo Deus Darnus. And the idea of that currently terrifies me. Because I don't even know how the fuck you're supposed to solo that. The video tutorial I looked up for soloing Binding Coil, which gave me the confidence of trying it at my current level. First of all, they were level 80. Second of all, they've done everything. Oh, and the server died. Interesting. Oh, it's not the servers died, it's me. I think my internet might have crapped itself. Oh, no, apparently I have... Oh, fuck you! Oh, have we got life now? Are we back? Are we back? Are we live? Yes. Yes, we're live. Okay, good. Good. Apologies about that. My... Fuck you, Slip! Just... Apologies about that. My internet had a moment. My internet just died, so... Gonna need to keep an eye on that. And I need to completely reload my 5614 as well. Yay! I love technology.
Right, let's give it another go. Right, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, the video tutorial that I saw online for Binding Coil Solo was basically said that, well, first of all, they weren't Dragoon, they were playing Dancer. Second of all, they were level 80 with everything unlocked for them. Third of all, I think they had materia and shit on. Maybe. And also they'd done it before. They'd done it several times. They were a legacy player, so they'd done this shit multiple times at multiple levels. But I believe that they said that Neo Deus Danis was the hardest part for them at that level. Again, because of the RNG. Game Infinia. So, small change of plans. We're just going to do the MSQ today. And possibly get into Heaven's Ward. And then just do all of the Dragoon job quests. And then come back with a full arsenal of everything up to level 70. Because we can't get any of the level 70 and upwards abilities until we finish Heaven's Ward, so. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, some days I wonder if it is wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Blackskull in particular is ever a steady in hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Hell yeah! To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been other developments regarding the situation in Uldar? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest ranking officers was a Guardian agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Reborn needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time travelling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Uldar, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. I'm good, Slip. I'm good. Save for that little hiccup with the internet. My streams seem to be cursed. Someone has cursed my streams. The bastard. Mumbleader's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. ONRJ is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own way. Alas, the key problem, how to form the ethereal blade at will, remains unresolved. Nevertheless, it's only a matter of time. Blackskull, While we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphanode and his brave was theirs? He would do so much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Okie dokie. Not that your response was ever in doubt. I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Royal's last report. Royals. However the fuck you pronounce it. It's some weird pronunciation, if I remember correctly. He's proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret. Hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ordan riots. When you're finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favour to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Okie doke. Okie doke. Ah, it was you, Slip. I knew it. I knew it was you. I knew it was you, you bastard. Ew. Oh, this isn't the person who what was the name of the person that betrayed the Immortal Flames? Riole. That was it. Why have they only just introduced a character called Riol when we've been dealing with a character called Riole? And Riole turned out to be evil. Pleasure as always, Black Skull. You'll be escorting the commander to Aldar, I take it? Oh, maybe he hasn't only just been introduced. I don't remember him. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his behalf. Right then. You have an eye patch. Me and mine been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their ways into refugees' hands a ways back. So happens, we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. Oh. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have the clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain a secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Blackskull, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods. Savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall in the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Marketeer as well as his clients. Well, what say you, Black Skull? Kill them all! And settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Aldar. I expect good tidings. Okie dokie. Bye, Alfie. Oh yeah, I've also changed my overlay, my layout a little bit as well. Just to make it a little bit neater. And make space for stuff so it keeps this area a little bit clearer and neater. Not covered in stuff. Highbridge. It's Eastern, isn't it? Yes. Should be. Should be to the east. Load. 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 Yeah, I was right. I know the layout of this world better than I do my own home. I actually don't. I forget where stuff is in this game all the fucking time. Whee! What's up, Bilbert?
Ah, Black Skull. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer. We've seen that his guests have arrived. We've also seen that he's hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. It's far beneath a man of your standing. Commander Olivier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men have ever need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it is only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Into the next quest. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. First unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Black Skull. Alrighty. Bye, Ilbud. And goodbye, random unnamed person. Whee! Yes, it is. Cool. Up and over we go. Into the burning pool. And hello, Elbud. I spy the one man. There are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let's be off. Good luck, my friend. And you. And you, Elbud. And you. Don't die. I still don't trust you, but I'm starting to like you. You're actually kind of cool. Who goes there? An adventurer? Oh, damned fool. Should never have come here. Okay. So, what else? Oh, hello. Goodbye. Anyone else? Oh, yes. Anybody else? No? Okay. I'm just gonna murder these golden fleeces because I want what they drop. I'm just gonna kill golden fleeces as I go just so I get the items they drop. Theoretically. Oh, I also need to extend Mokuba's stay. There we go. Cool. Now we know how to do this fate. All of a sudden, don't kill them in one hit. What is this? What is this madness? I'm actually surviving a fuck it.
Yes, I know. Murder! Murder lies! Yeah. More death. Death has been accomplished. Let's see what happens now. Continue the story. No one here.
I don't understand. What's all this about?
Oh no, he did. Someone dead. Oh, Ilbert, what have you done? Ilbert killed a man.
As you can see, this is a fine mess. I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. Before I could disarm him, one of his subordinates panicked. This is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard. Bring an unexpected and bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Olivier will be most disappointed.
Damn it all. Golden opportunity wasted.
As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskrite sellswords we suspect may be them. But that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Thus we had to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we've secured the weapons. Yet, even that accomplishment is lacking. With the information we received indicated a massive shipment. This is anything but. Oh, man.
The best laid schemes of mice and men.
I will join the first in our hunt for the Duskrite sellswords. The gods are good. We will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver those weapons to Uldan in my stead. Trust them to the Thirds, you Haas. He will take care of the rest.
Okie dokie. I can do. Onto the polar bear. And away we go. Up and away. Flying away on the back of a polar bear. Up in the sky. Where the polar bears live. Because it's a magical polar bear. A magical polar bear who is my friend. And his name is Polar. Polar. I went the wrong way. I thought I could get to Farnland from here, but I can't. Is there not an entrance into Uldar through Eastern Farmland? I could have sworn there was. Oh well. Oh well, we'll use the one in Central Farmland. How are we all? How is everybody doing today? Is everybody good? Is everybody well? Is everybody good and well today? Everybody good? I hope they are. Personally, I am good. I am good. I've got... Hey! Today has not gone completely to plan. In terms of what I'd planned for. I'd planned to just do a Binding Coil of Bahamut. Maybe Ramu. And do a little bit of Memescu and then call it a day. But apparently that is not the way it is working out. And I suppose could use tomorrow's stream to, if we don't get into Heaven's Ward today, get into Heaven's Ward, which was my plan. And I use what's left to just blast through the Dragoon job quests. Again, if I can. Because I don't know if I actually can or not. I don't know if I'm like restricted by MSQ stuff when it comes to getting through the Dragoon stuff in Heaven's Ward. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kerfus. Now, what brings us to what brings you to us this day? I have presents. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Yeah, understood. Once we've catalogued the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. I'm just going to turn my fan off, actually, because it is quite cold today. This cannot be everything, can it? We all stated with confidence that there will be far greater quantity of weapons. Yeah, it didn't quite go well. A brilliant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of all-down merchants who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the Cerulean processing plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Quite well, Alian, for the freedom of all. That's such a stupid salute. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution, and until we meet again. Oh, hello. Blackskull. A word of it, please you. Okie doke. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. Oh, isn't that pirate guy that we recruited in Limpsa? During the whole, like, oh, go around and talk to a bunch of random people stuff. Wasn't he that guy? No, because I swear that guy had, like, long red hair. Also, that dude has... Isn't it the silent tattoo? So, Is he a scion? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember this guy's backstory. I don't remember him. But apparently I know him. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than the market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of the comments means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything and leave no detail out. It's not quite how the first told it. Oh, Ilbird. These dust whites they were chasing. His word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself? Not before the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. Not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I'd never deciphered a moneylender's books, or to follow a transaction back to its source. But plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend, I've got a lot on my mind these days. I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, let's get back to it. Oh, is Ilbert evil? Blackskull, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Okie doke. I will do that. Actually, I kind of need to pee. And I need another drink. Okay, we'll mark this quest as being complete. And then, because we've been going for an hour already. Jesus! And then I will grab a drink and then come back and we'll continue. I don't know how long this stream is go for. I don't imagine it going much longer than 5 o'clock. Chilly. Oh yeah, and I need to mark the Gifts of the Archmagus as unfollowed as well. Very chilly. Very chilly actually. There we go. Hey Tataru. Thank you for coming so quickly, Blackskull. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. Most determined lady by all indications. What is it? Oh, that looks bad. Okay, right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a quick drink and quickly pee, and we will continue the MSQ. Yeah, I'll be back. Okay, we're back. We are back. We are back. The stream's still going and working? Yes, yes it is. Okay, good. Good. No sign of internet crapping out. Yeah, as of yet. I'm actually going to very quickly update the title to being what we're actually doing. There we go. There we go. No more false advertising. Hi, Tataru. I guess as with the anti-ascendant in the solar at present, let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? No, let's not. I won't know who it is. Who's it gonna be? Is it Aimric? No, it's a woman, Tataru said. Oh, it's Lucia. Okay. I thought it was. I just couldn't remember her name.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Okie dokie. So she's here on behalf of Sir Imric. Or Imric, however you pronounce it.
I believe the two of you have met.
Hello.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
He's an older.
The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
Oh, what?
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
You still look evil. You still look
Now
evil,
that
my
we're all
man.
assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
What's Iceheart done this time? Is Iceheart dead now? I don't
The
know.
Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
But are you sure it wasn't Bahamut?
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Oh, is that the big thing that's over there?
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken.
Oh, that's
It is
convenient.
for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
Okay.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Yeah, sure. More dungeon. More dungeon equals the XP.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
Okie dokie.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Ooh. So I guess that is what Heaven's Ward is about. Like this is obviously very much setting up what's to come in Heaven's Ward. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. Okay. As Uranage stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step of his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Basler attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Sorma, legendary guardian of the Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's civilian engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below. This victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether from arms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, at its centre a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. So it is what that big thing is over there. Okay. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our dormant allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Okay. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let's not neglect our own tasks. There's much to be done, and precious little time to do it. If I remember correctly, that's also what... That battle was also what revealed the Crystal Tower. Because the Crystal Tower was under the lake. And then that battle happened, the lake got drained, and the Crystal Tower was revealed to be a thing. Is that right? Or was the Crystal Tower revealed when Dalamud, the fragments of Dalamud hit the earth and splintered it? It was one of the two. I don't remember which. But I'm guessing since we never had Crystal Tower... Well, I'm assuming we never had Crystal Tower in 1.0. Going by the narrative of the Crystal Tower arc. There's no record. There's no, like, way of looking up specific characters, is there? This is in, this is in my journal book thing. No, I think they're adding that in a later update, aren't they? Hello. Alright, this shouldn't be a problem for me. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Guardians. Of late, I've seen small airships like the von Castrum Century come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time. I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. What are we doing in Final Fantasy XIV today? Well, my plan was to finish Binding Coil of Bahamut, which is the big end of Realm Reborn raid. But we've hit a bit of a snag with that. So what we're doing instead is we're just blasting through what we can of the MSQ in order to hopefully get into Heaven's Ward. And then once we got access, and then once we've done all the Heaven's Ward Lancer job quests, then we go back into Binding Coil of Bahamut and kill the bitch that's stopping us from progressing. That's the plan anyway. Whether or not that will actually work out, I don't know. So it's true then. The Guardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Ooh, pretty. Well, from here it seems rather unlikely. Oh, I like the music as well. But if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Guardians who won't take kindly to your presence. They'd sure to fire upon a warship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Egrius, then climb to the top. It's the only viable approach, I'd say. Why do I get the feeling that that is the boss of the dungeon? The Keeper of the Lake is now accessible. Hell yeah! Well, we don't need no allies. Keeper of the Lake. I like that artwork as well. That's a really cool bit of artwork. Unrestricted party, level sync unenabled. Let's go! I really like the Mordona theme. It's really pretty. Oh, the music in Final Fantasy XIV is really good. Whoa! Oh, that's an opening. Holy shit! Big dragon. Mordona, the Keeper of the Lake. Oh, I like this music. I like this music a lot. Let's go! Our first job. Murder the crabs! Whee! Let's go! Bring it, boys! Death! Death! More death! I know. Death. That doesn't look very stable. But okie dokie. Ooh, fishies. Die, fishy! Hello. Dead. And dead. Son of the Keeper. Oh, you're big. But you're dead. Oh, what the fuck are you? Don't like you. No, no, no. Dead. Also dead. Ooh, treasure. Loot! The loot will be mine. Oh, I've already got that. Oh, okay. Is it the same? Yeah, it's all the same level 50 shit. It's all the same level 50 gear. The whole Nix. Hello, friend. Big ass frog. Hate the Nixes. Kill them. Thank you. Go. Kill the goblins. And that one. Job's done. Oh. Einhander. Hey, Einhander. How you doing? Oh. There you go. Oh, it's dropping down. Oh, it's dropping explosives. No, no, no. No, no, no. That is not okay. Einhander, no. Einhander. Let me target you. Thank you. Bye. We don't have to worry about any actual specifics of the fight. Yeah. Hello. You're dead. So's your friend. And so... Oh. And so's your robot. Ooh. Well, we found the Imperial forces. Let's turn this off. Oh. And the Imperial alarm's going off. Let's turn that off. And up we go. I'm worried about the big dead dragon that's at the top. Primarily because from the sounds of it, he ain't dead. You know, that's why we're here. Hi. Right, let's deal with you, shall we? Hello, you're free to go. And by free to go, I mean, of course, fuck you, you're dead. Yay! We did a thing and treasure. Move on to the next batch. The next batch of victims. No, you stay in there. And by staying there, I of course mean out to come. So that I can murder! What? Murder. Thank you. And moving swiftly on. Yeah! Varlet's ring. Whoa. What'd it do? Nothing overly interesting. Open the door. Thank you. Off we go. Onwards and upwards. Hello! Oh, it's a gunship. Oh. It's Captain America, Winter Soldier this shit. Fuck you! Bye. And we move swiftly onwards. Defeat question mark, question mark, question mark. What? Oh no, it is it, isn't it? It is the big undead dragon. Hello! I can see you there, Mr. Plane. Ow. Fuck your pigeons. Don't like the fact that there is that the boss is question mark, question mark, question mark. It's the undead dragon. It's the big dragon. It's not dead. It's not dead. The Keeper's spine. Oh, I'm climbing up it. Oh, okay. Dragons in this game are big. Dragons in Final Fantasy 14 are very big. It's fun. None of the dragons that I've fought so far have been as big as this or Bahamut. Again, that's 2 dragons in a row when we like nothing. That's not the size of a house. Maybe because it's baby. Maybe only the big dragons are. Oh, it's 2 of them. It's 2 dragons. Hello. Hello, dragon friends. Oh, this is gonna be really cool, isn't it?
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Uh-oh! Hello. Ah. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Hello. Hello, friend. How are you? Are you well? Oh yeah, it is that. I'm gonna kill a god. Again. Let's kill a ghost. Oh, and it's bringing these things to life as well. Oh, that's not fun. And by not fun, I mean, Jesus Christ, that's cool as shit. This is so cool. I like this. What does this do? Ooh! Fuck you, I'm invulnerable! Hell yeah! Oh no, my thing. My box. Oh, am I supposed to activate that? And then that makes it possible for me to damage it. Oh, that was it. Bye! You're really cool. Whoa. Wait. Where does the eye come from? That eye that Estinian had. Was that from him? Didn't Estinian have Midgardsormr's eye? Or am I thinking of a different or is that a different dragon? Because he's got an eye. He's got some dragon's eye, which is what gives him big power and made him go a little bit cray-cray. Didn't he say it was Midgardsormr's like right eye or something?
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Are you going to murder me? I'd rather you didn't. Oh no. Oh no.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
So I'm the Chicken King. How are you? Hello.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Okay. Bit rude. The people of Ishgard aren't great.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
Understandable. Understandable,
We do
but
not forget. We do not forgive.
again, understandable, Mr. Midgardsormr, but please.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus.
No, please don't come back to life. Just stay dead.
Powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain.
Oh no.
Thy reprieve is at an end.
He gonna murder me. Don't murder me.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
I'm warrior of light, bitch.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Is he gonna fuck the planet?
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Cool. Like that plan. I like that plan a lot. Uh-oh. He lied. Or did he? Ooh, crystals. Oh no, what's gonna happen to all my crystals? Oh no. What the hell? Oh, that can't be good. That's my protective shield. That's how I beat primals.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
I don't like this guy.
Thou art mistaken.
He's scary. He's scary as fuck, but he's a dick.
It shall be by another's hand, not mine.
But he broke my shield. I'm so confused!
But strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
That's the only thing that made it so I beat the Ultima weapon.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Midgodsuma, you're a dick! What the fuck are you? Now what? Hello, little dragon friend.
Covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait.
Is that him? Oh, he's been...
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
Dude, you're a dick!
I drink of her body, and fenced of mine own find new life.
Oh, he's
When
going...
it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
Right. So this is what Heaven's Ward is about then. So I'm guessing that when we get to end of the Around Reborn stuff, which is coming up, I think there's only a few more bits left in Realm Reborn for us to do. Oh! You may summon Midgard Zoma by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide under character in the main menu. Oh, we got a minion out of it! Oh, we got the little dragon! We got the little dragon! So... Father of Dragons, Keeper of the Lake, Bane of the 14th Legion. While it is difficult to believe the arm-long pup could be any of those things, he assures you his current form is only temporary while he awaits the reconstruction of a new corporeal vessel. So spend the whole game getting the crystals for him to take away. Yeah, that will be done solely as a way of resetting it, so that way you get them back in the later expansions. Like we'll get them back. We'll get them back. It hasn't taken them away permanently, unless it has. But so my guess is, obviously this is content that's like 9 years old. So people in chat could potentially spoil it, or I could Google it, but I'm not going to. And if anyone spoils it in the chat, it will get timed out. So my guess is that Around Reborn, like what's left of Around Reborn builds up to Midgard Solmar coming back, and then at the end of Around Reborn, when we finish that, Midgard Solmar rises, does some big thing in order to like just nukes some place. Like maybe the Waking Sands or what have you. Because I don't see the Waking Sands sticking around for much longer. I don't see the point of them sticking around. Basically does a death ring from World of Warcraft. Where he gets up, he rises, something gets blown up, and then he flies north into Kurthus and fucks some shit up, and then we have to gather our forces, go north to deal with him and the rest of the dragons, and that is Heaven's Ward. Because I know Heaven's Ward deals with dragons and deals with the shit going on in Ishgard. I know that. I know that because I've seen the trailer. Summon the dragon minion. Okie dokie, let's have a look at him. To be fair, it's kind of fitting me being a dragoon, having a little dragon following me around. Oh, he's cute! He's really cute! He looks like at the end of Legend of Spyro, when you beat Cinder and she turns back into a little dragon, he looks like baby Cinder. Oh, you're so cute! You're not going to destroy the world, are you? No, no, no. No, 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 no. I'm going to stroke him. There you go. There you go. So this thing is going to blow up. So this is the reincarnated form of... Hang on, let me... I can't see it now. Where's it gone? I could see it before. There's all foggy. Yeah, he's tiny. He's not gonna destroy the world. No, no, no. No, no, no. He's so cute. My friend. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? However, you shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alphanode left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Okie dokie. Oh, he's on my shoulder! Oh, it's so cute! You're going to destroy the world. No. I mean, maybe, actually, what it could be, maybe Midgardsormr's not evil? Or he's obviously evil at the moment. But I say evil. He's not really evil or anything, he's more neutral, but he's just against all of mankind. The Guardians are evil, and the dragons just want everyone fucking dead. But the Guardians and the Ashians, they are evil. But the dragons just want to kill all the mortals because fuck us, I guess. So what could be the case, actually, is because of the fact that Midgardsormr is like watching us now, it could be that we like through watching us, he's like, oh, I thought the little dragon was made by all the crystals. No, it is the reincarnated form of Midgardsormr. It's the reincarnated form of him. But because of the fact that he's made a pact to not kill us, essentially, he's like, we're basically on his radar, and he's intrigued by us, I think. So he's reincarnated himself in little baby dragon mode, and now he's watching us while we go about, while gathering the strength he needs to become big and kill everything. But I'm guessing that is going to be what undoes him, where he's watching us, and they eventually like see through us. At least that's the gist of what I got from that cutscene. I think that's what's going on. But if that is the case, what my thought is, maybe it's a matter of like he becomes big, but through watching us, we slowly turn him good. And he's just like, oh, I'm not. Maybe like through us, he sees like the good that the Scions and the Crystal Braves are doing, and our other allies in the other groups, and he's like, oh, the Guardians are dicks and the Ishgardians are kind of dicks, but not all of humanity are complete fucking assholes. And maybe it's better for the world for everyone to just get along and work together. And then he becomes good, and it's like, oh, we must stop my children. But all the other dragons are like, no, fuck you. And some of the dragons aren't like, oh, fuck you. And then that's what leads into Heavensward. All I know is that there's evil dragons in Heavensward. That's the main driving thing in Heavensward, is the dealing with the dragons and stuff. It's the gist of what I've got through the trailers anyway. What did he do with the crystals? He didn't... So, with the crystals, what I think happened was... that laser beam that he fired at us, it wasn't intended to kill. He knew he couldn't kill us. Which is why he's like, oh, I won't harm you. Bah! I promise I won't deal you harm. Boom. Laser beam. Because the laser beam would have killed us, but didn't because of the shield put around us by Hydaelyn through the power of the crystals. but the laser beam was powerful enough to destroy that shield. So he's essentially destroyed the crystals, I guess, or corrupted them in some way. Because the crystals were there. Like, the little shield that the crystals are stood on, that shattered, but the crystals remained. So I'm guessing that we now, like in either Heaven's Ward or later expansions, we go and we get back the light of the crystals. I guess. Which I'm assuming is their way of justifying going out and dealing with the other primals that are connected to those elements that aren't the core group. So, like, if he's in there, Ixocoatl instead of Ramu, or maybe they bring in the versions of the summons that are in Ivalice. So like Borealis and ones like that. I don't know. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Midfilia informed me of Sir Imeric's quest. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I can take it. And I would hear your report. It didn't go well. We're all fucked. We got weird shit going on in the Binding Coil. And now this. Between Bahamut and Midgard-Soma, we're kinda fucked. You converse with Midgard-Soma? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection, more a rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Aymeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard-Soma in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. But it's not like I'm like, oh, the dragons have spoken to me. I worship them now. Brrr. It's not like I'm doing that. All I'd be saying is, look, this came from the fucking Dragon King himself. Shit is going to go down. Prepare your troops. As for now, we shall present our revelation to Sir Emeric's emissary. You must leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Like, if this doesn't get Ishgard on side with everyone else, I don't know what the hell will. Is there something you're not telling us, Blackskull? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something. Something important. Crystal's got broke. 12 for friend. Midgard must strip you of the blessing of light. You alright? How do you feel? Oh. Okay, so that's what happened. I see. It's a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. Beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Summer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of ancient myths regarding Silverteal Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Alfik and Nymeria, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Soma ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke? It was not the gods whom he treated, but Hydaelyn himself. Herself, even. Hydaelyn's a woman. Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let's keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly.
If anything's gonna get me executed as a heretic, it's fucking that. Oh, hello, little friend. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? I am the Chicken King, ruler of the Empire of Kufsi, and I've killed gods upon gods upon gods. And I'll kill you as well. Suddenly, big dragon. Poof, bar.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, let's go with that.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
One of the
I am
two.
told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature.
Which is the other one? Or are you talking about
Will
Bahamut?
they be enough to repel a massive force?
Who's the
Ishgard
other
has
one?
weathered countless assaults over centuries.
If it's
This
not
will be no
Bahamut,
different.
who is it?
And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Tiamat, maybe?
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Because we need something for Heaven's Ward. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defences and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard Soma who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance. Pray that our fears are unfounded. Ooh. Ere I forget, I believe Moembrida has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there have been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ashians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Okie dokie. Hi, Moembrida. Oh, it's Horrible and Continent as well. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful. Because Ashians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we? I still say she looks evil as fuck. All the other members of the Sons of the Seventh Dawn I trust completely. I don't trust that they're above being possessed by Ashians because of what happened with Fencrid. But I trust every other member of the Sons of the Seventh Dawn. I do not like every member of the Sons of the Seventh Dawn because fuck Papalima, fuck Ida. But this one, Monembrida, she looks like a Final Fantasy villain. I know I say that every stream since she appeared, but she looks like a fucking Final Fantasy villain. Like, look at her. Look at her face. She looks evil. She looks evil as shit. I think it's just the really narrow eyes. If she had wider eyes, I'd be fine with it, but she looks evil. She looks evil as fuck. And I don't trust her at all. I don't trust her to not betray us. And I feel like she is.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon.
Look at her face! She looks evil! She looks evil as hell! I don't trust her.
I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
I don't trust you.
Well,
I'm sorry, you
don't
might be
keep us all in
really cool,
suspense.
but I don't trust you. I hope you're not evil because I don't want to put Oranage through that. I don't want Oranage to have
Just
to
in
go
case
through
anyone's
that.
forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beams, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether.
Yes, it would.
Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Temporarily.
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Fuck off, Papalimo.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
And fuck off, Ida.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed.
I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I mean, probably more, right?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
What?
If you mean to tap the great river of ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land?
Oh.
I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
I don't... it might work.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing.
I don't see how.
But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
Still don't trust
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, it has.
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
If I didn't know any better, I still don't fully trust you.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
It's Ascian, not Arcean.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalimo shall accompany you.
Why Papalimo? Can I not have Y'shtola?
Ida and Y'shtola. In the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout
Oh,
out the
it's
crystal
Moonbreeder,
clusters that the
not
testing may
Moen,
commence as soon
not
as the Garlean
Moenbria.
threat has been eliminated.
I thought it was Moenbria. I didn't notice the D.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone.
I've just
seek your
realised where I
preparation and depart
recognise
as soon as you are
Orenage's
able.
voice from.
Go well and be safe.
He's Balfia. He's Balfia in Final Fantasy 12. It's the same voice actor. That's where I recognise his voice from. Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Woolwood will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Aldar. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Okie dokie. Oh, another cutscene. Oh, it's gonna be Midgard Soma. Oh, maybe not. Hello. Your duties take you to northern Farnland, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flahamin travels to Oldar, and we shall serve as our escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see. It is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. Past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Acilia has been involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. I fear that Oldar has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. Okie dokie. I should be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Yeah! I have faith in you guys. Good luck. Goodbye. Considering how they all have triple triad cards on themselves, I'm guessing that Horibolder and Cerulean, is that his name? I've only just spoken to him and I've already forgotten the name. It's something like that, right? I'm guessing that they're going to become a bit more important later on. Load! Mordona always struggles to load because Mordona is very heavily populated. The because of how important it is. There you go. This is the right way, yeah. How is everybody today then? How is everybody today? Also, I have been having a bit of an internal debate. See, I probably will just continue playing Final Fantasy XIV until we're all caught up main story content-wise, and then I'll come back whenever there's a big major update, which will probably take us quite some time, going by how long it's taken us to get through Realm Reborn. Surely Realm Reborn is the longest in terms of main story content compared to the others, because it's 50 levels as opposed to only 10 levels for all the others. But I don't know. Hello? Oh, there he is. Now he's spawned. You weren't spawned before.
Commander Olivier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since the disaster with the Armaja. Returning to the task at hand. The Flames Reconnaissance Scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Ruban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Guardians could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings.
Although, having said that, if Moonbleeder is evil, why is she helping us? If she even is helping us, you never know, it could be a trick. I will be right back, folks. I will literally just be 2 minutes. I just need to top up my drink, because I'm planning on going for a little bit longer. But I will be right back. I'll be right back. Right back. Oh, wrong button. Alright, we're back. We are back. Why did I open the crafting hub? I don't know. But yeah. This is the stuff we want to unlock. Actually, as a thought, like, let me just very quickly Google. Real quick. There's no stories. Heaven's Ward. Dragoon quests. Just to see if I am able to just blast through them all. For the dawn. Sky's the limit. What's this? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, okay, so in order to actually unlock them, you obviously have to do it before the dawn. Then you're fine, then you're fine, then you're fine. You're fine, then fine. Yeah, so from the looks of it, once we get into it, then we're good and fine to go. We don't actually need to worry about doing any NMSQ. We can just literally blast through them all. So that'll be the first thing we do when we get into a Realm Reborn. Not Realm Reborn, we're in a Realm Reborn once we get into Heaven's Ward. We're just gonna blaze through the entire Dragoon job quest storyline and unlock those abilities we're missing. Anyway, hi Adelstein. Lieutenant Thunder, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times. I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I heard my sappers take a closer look and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind us, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. Okie dokie. On the counter-offensive. Ooh. We've been keeping a close eye on that Guardian garrison. It would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilise. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squad seem to be leading the Castron are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have of course also shared this report with Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head on. I have appraised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I'm heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Ariane and lead your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Okay, I can do that. Wait, hang on. That's a thought. Custom Sentry got blown up. What is that? But it was blown up when La Habrea made Ultima happen. Wasn't it? I get that it's still there in terms of world design and stuff like that, but people are talking about it like it still exists. But wasn't it? I could have sworn it was blown up. Like that was the whole point behind Gaia's Spear. Like, what the fuck, La Habrea? So how is there still a garrison at Castrum Sentry if Castrum Sentry don't exist? I don't know. Glad to have you with us, Black Skull. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Guardians have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridian. Okay, Meridian makes sense, that being the thing. The main column assembles to the north near Dalman's Talents. But we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. Oh! Hey, buddy! They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid and plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert! Greetings, Zion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. Such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. Even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Old Arth, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plan's defences and add their numbers to your counterattack. But you were there for a reason. The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. But you were there for a reason. You were there to make sure no shit went down in Uldar. Ilbert, what are you doing? Aye. It would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much civilian. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scion shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column.
You are the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Juyu Heiss. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now.
But Ilbert, you were in Uldar for a reason. Because there's a bunch of shit on the brim of going down in Uldar, and you were there to make sure it didn't go down. Like, you're there to make sure the peasants don't revolt anymore. Like, why are you here? A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squadrons, better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground. Make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. I had seen you're an army unto yourself. I assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Okie dokie. I mean, maybe... I'm sure he's left some people behind. I'm sure he hasn't marched all of the forces that were stationed at Uldar here. Good lord, I hope not. Oh, hello. Because otherwise that's a really big strategic blunder. Which I'd think Edelbud would be above, but you never know. You never know. He might have made a mistake and fucked up. We won't judge him for it. Much. Next Imperial squad is down. Now we can move on to the other. Oh, okay. Yeah. You seem grinned, Scion. I take that to mean that between us more than a few Guardians won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though they certainly made us earn our pay, I'd be a happy man if I had to tussle with another. If I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It's time to rebid this war-torn land farewell. I'll contact the Force and let Lieutenant Alian know that the West is now clear. I would appreciate it if you could do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Pick a game for me, Persona 4. It's already on the list. It's already on the list. Though I don't plan on streaming Persona 4 until I've done Persona 3. I plan on doing them in order. But rest assured the Persona games are already on the list. Though I guess I could do Persona 4 after Final Fantasy 6. Because I plan on doing another game after Final Fantasy 6 just to give myself a break from the Final Fantasy series for a little bit. And I was planning on doing one of the Persona games. So I could maybe do Persona 4 then. And you might as well wait for October for Persona 3 and 5. That was my plan. That was my plan. Do them once Persona 3 and 5 come out on Steam. That was my plan. And work my way through. And maybe even do Persona 1 and 2 because I've never played either of those. Like find a way of, because I know Persona 1 was on PS1. Was Persona 2 on the PS1 as well? Or was it only Persona 1 that was on that one? Was Persona 2 PS2? Did we even ever get Persona 2, more to the point? Because I don't remember ever hearing about it. Because I didn't hear about the Persona series until Persona 3 was a thing. As for Shin Megami Tensei, I don't know. I don't know when I'll do that. But all of Shin Megami Tensei and Persona, that's all on my list to be done 85 years in the future. Hi, Magic. It's going well. It's going well. It's going very well. We are making progress through the narrative of post-Realm Reborn content. And everything is all good. But yeah, just take those points back for yourself, Slip, because as I said, I've already got plans for Persona. I've got plans for Persona. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Persona will be done at some point in the near future. And by near future, I mean like we'll probably do Persona 4 next year. Yeah, because we're not going to be able to do Persona 3 until at least October unless we emulate it. And I can't be asked with that. I'd rather just do an actual version. It's easier on my part. So by the time you finish Persona 3, Persona 4 will likely be next year, because I probably won't go straight from Persona 3 into Persona 4 because the Persona games are long. And I'll probably need a break of something in between. So I'll probably do Persona 3, then something else for a couple months, and then go into Persona 4. It's probably the best plan. This is the problem with the fact that I built my channel around doing RPGs. Even though RPGs are like 80% of my entire game library. Just RPGs. I like RPGs, I always have. I personally blame Baldur's Gate and Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy IX.
Lieutenant Thunder, what news of the Guardians?
They're all dead! We killed them all.
The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent.
The Armagina engines will be most relieved. Engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in immediate danger.
Thank you again for your assistance.
Give me money! Yeah. An uninvited Ashian. Is she evil?
You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadin lady with the large axe.
Guessing that's Moonbreeder.
It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization. Northern Fanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would suddenly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way.
So the one that looks like a Final Fantasy villain is up to some weird shit, is she? Interesting. The character who looks like a Final Fantasy villain in a Final Fantasy game is doing something a bit odd. Oh, she's fucking with the crystal. Okay. That's not confirmed to be evil because that's why she's here. Like, we knew that's why she was here, because, you know, the crystal is why she came here. Oh yeah, she does have a pretty big axe. Oh, she's a marauder. Huh, interesting. Okay. Hi, Moonbleeder. What you doing?
Hold on, I won't be a second.
What you doing?
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Fair enough.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say?
It's a pretty fucking cool looking axe, though.
Hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
I want that. I want it. I want to be able to
It's not as
glamour
if
it.
stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Are you evil? I don't know.
That ought to do it.
I still don't fully trust you. I feel like you might be evil and might be doing something a little bit untoward.
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting.
Oh, what have you done?
Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Yes.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
But will it actually blow up when I touch it?
He senses me. A useful talent.
Oh, who this? Hello?
An Ascian. Are they onto us?
Well, yeah, you just blurted out our
By
plan.
your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
It's
I don't know what the
Nablius.
hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you
Nabrialis.
well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
So she's not
Let me
evil.
direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabrialis.
Nabrialis, okay. Hello.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Hey! You're welcome.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, you stupid bitch.
Do settle down.
So she's not evil.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
Still gonna
But
kill you.
what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Oh, Midgard saw my
Oh
you
dear.
bastard!
Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
Oh, Midgard Soma, fuck you.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
Hmm?
Now is the time to claim the staff.
What?
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What the hell is this guy on about? What seal?
What did
staff?
that bastard want with us?
What seal? What staff? What is going on?
Nabrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Is he gonna kill Minfilia? Is someone gonna die? Because I feel... I don't want to say it, but I feel like a member of the Scions is going to die by the end of this. By the time we get into Heaven's World, because... yeah, obviously the dragon's coming back. That's a big major deal. I feel like... because we've had two... things have gone too well throughout A Realm Reborn. Like, no one overly important has died outside of villains and, like, side characters. Like, none of the Scions have died. And I know through watching, like, trailers and stuff for later expansions over the years, Endwalker especially, I know most of the Scions are in Endwalker. Like, I know Thancred is still around, I know Oenage is still around, I know I know Ishtora's still around. I know Alphanode and LSI are still around. They count as Scions of Sundor? I don't know. I'm still a bit unclear as to whether or not they're not Scions, are they? No. No, they're not. They're unofficial Scions, essentially. Unless they're Scions... Unless they've officially become Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the later expansions. But... I feel like someone's gonna die. You were here. Master Louis's staff is kept in the Solar, isn't it? Quickly now. I now kind of trust Moonbreeder. Unless this is when she goes bad. Like, if she's gonna turn on us, this would be the time that she turns. Oh shit.
You two.
Right, Minfilia, now is the time to do something.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
I'm gonna kill you for saying that. You called me dull, you die.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Who is this guy?
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act.
Also, what happened to Elidibus?
I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Oh!
Moonbreeder!
You know what I was saying about someone dying?
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
So they brought in Moonbreeder just to kill her off?
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
Is she dead?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
What horn?
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the stuff, I will take you too.
Oh, bye, Minfilia. Again, that was your opportunity to actually do something, but never mind. Hi, Mystery. How are you feeling? You alright?
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
But... Okay. I guess we contact the other Scions. They come and heal Moonbleeder. The chrysalis is now accessible. Oh. I'm assuming that I'll come back and, like, Ishtola will be healing her. The chrysalis. Okay. Oh, right, because I'm still got Keeper of the Lake selected. There we go. There it is. The chrysalis. Yes, very glad to hear that you're alright, Mystery, especially with everything going on. We're very happy to hear that. Well, this looks bad. Maybe this will be the point where Minfilia actually fucking does something. Oh, he's so creepy. Well, if this ain't final boss of Realm Reborn, I don't know what will be. Bahamut not counting. I like the music! God, the music in this game is so good. Let's absolutely demolish this creepy fuck. Where'd you go? Uh-oh. Are you doing something? What are you doing? What does that do? What if I step in it? Oh, I see what I have to do. I have to stop that from touching him, or else he does that and causes little kabooms. And avoid the weird eyes. So I'm guessing the more power he's able to gather, the more damage the inevitable kaboom is doing. Oof. Really? Kind of fitting. I kind of wish that it wasn't. I'm guessing this is. We must be getting near to the end of A Realm Reborn, and this does feel very final boss-esque. But I don't. It doesn't feel quite right being an Ashen that we've only just met. Like, it feels like the final boss feels like it should be either a rematch with La Habrea or Elidibus. Just straight up a fight against Elidibus rather than a rematch. Because Elidibus has been built up all throughout the post-game. Whereas this guy we've only just met. I don't know, I mean Elidibus will probably come later. Wait, what? I'm doing good. I'm doing good personally. Wait, what the hell? Ah! Oh, what the shit? What is this? What is this bullshit? Oh, I'm not dead. Evidently. Figure that out. Figure that much out for certain. And fuck you! Oh, I thought that would kill. There we go. Secret Urshian man. Down you go. Oh. He dead? Didn't give him the beard yet. No, I have not. I have not. The beard will go soon, though. Don't get used to it. It will go soon. Alright. It was actually kind of stressful. What is the deal with Moonbreed? Oh, she's not being healed.
Thank the 12.
I was expecting Ishtola to be healing her. Wait, who that? Who's he possessed? Ew.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Well, I guess whoever he's possessed is... Yep, he's fucking dead.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Can we kill this guy? The sword? Didn't we summon... Didn't we use that crystal? That's right, we did. Oh, is Minfilia gonna do it?
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Oh, is this how we're doing it? Oh, okay. And then I guess that turns into the handle of a big ass sword.
Concentrate.
Because you can
Call to mind
see the
time you
pommel.
struck down La Habrea with the blade of light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Oh, this ain't good.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
For fuck's sake, Midgard Soma! You fucked us!
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Wait. Oh, she's not evil. It's not evil at all.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end!
Fuck you, Nabrialis.
I am eternal! I am immortal!
Not anymore, you're right. Bye! You. Fuck. Oh shit, it worked.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Hmm. Feel kind of sad, but again,
the Ascian is dead.
she didn't really do much, so. Meh.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
And one day you might actually do
Are you
something.
all right?
Where the fuck have you lot been?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
No.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She dead. She's very dead.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
I was expecting her to turn out to be evil.
Rather than await the inevitable,
She took her fate into her own hands.
Genuinely, I was expecting her to be evil.
Does Urianger know?
No, because it literally just happened. Oh. Hey, buddy.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Oh, now I'm
Long
sad.
ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands.
Now I'm sad.
In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer.
Oh, no, Jay.
Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
Well, no, because she said that she knew.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end?
No, she said she did.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
Poor Jay.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Yes, thanks. We need you there for side quests.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Because you need to go there to do for side quest stuff. Oh, I'm sad now. I wasn't all that sad when she actually died, but now I'm sad because I like her in RJ. Everybody's sad. Of a character that only got introduced like 4 quests ago. Never have I seen Oranage so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. So were they actually a couple, or was it just both of them liked each other but nothing ever happened? Is that what it was? We shall gather in the Charlian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. Ooh! I'll take that one. More materia. In memory of Moonbreeder. As Moonbreeder was a native of Charlian, I feel it only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Ray Frost, is sacred to Faliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Show your respects to the Mark of the Scholar at Ray Frost. Okay. Well, very sad. Very sad, this. And here I was, the entire time thinking she was going to turn out to be evil. She looked like a Final Fantasy villain, I'm sorry. She did. She looked evil. I figured she was. But she's not. She was good. In the end. And she is dead. Which sucks. Oh, it's windy out there. You! You! Your fault. Everybody blame him. Blame that big ass dragon, because if it wasn't for him, we'd still have the power of the light, and we wouldn't, and Moonbreeder wouldn't have needed to die. It's all Midgard Soma's fault. Hopefully he feels responsible. Oh, that's what this is! Oh, I've been curious about this. I didn't realise quite what it was.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser.
Or capable of fucking doing anything.
But I was not. And you paid the price.
She hasn't done
But
anything.
you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Nymphilia never does anything. What do you want?
Life for death. A fair exchange.
Fuck off, this is your fault.
Other bargains will be struck.
I'm sad now. That was actually really sad. And on top of that, as we know through doing the Bahamut quests, at least some form of Louis White is still alive. We don't know any more than that, other than we saw him, that he exists. We don't know the actual context to him being alive, but he's there. I feel like Moonbreeder died not knowing that. I'm sure she'll be back. No one ever dies in the MMOs. Though we have said our farewells, the pile of sadness has diminished, but little. Forgive me. As Antiscendant, it is my job to be this pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, not to be lightly swept aside. Do you agree, Black Skull? Just give me my money. Pretty weird that I got money out of that. Oh, cutscene. Whoop! 'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis Soir, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Wakened Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost, as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Black Skull. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength. I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honour the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. That's new. What was that about? Have you a moment, Blackskull? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favour if you would lend a sympathetic ear to our troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. What was that little bit at the end of the cutscene all about? That was new. Hey, Ida. You alright? Hey! It's Blackskull! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just so hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moen would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Noah a little while ago. It's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I find Noah a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So, I was wondering, do you think maybe you could collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Really? Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rayfrost. Really? Really, Ida? Okay. Fine. Fine. I'll go gather your flower, I guess. Someone just died. It's fine, I get it. I get it. She's in mourning, but did Ida and Moonbreeder even share a scene that wasn't just a full group scene? And that's the thing, I feel like Moonbreeder died way too quickly. I feel like it would have been better for her to have stuck around and someone else to have died off. Like, you can't kill Owenage off because you need him alive for primal side quests. So he's... I guess Owenage could never die in that case. Unless you make it so you lock that particular part of the MSQ off until you go and do those quests. But why would you not do them? But have it be either Ida or Papalimo who got killed off. And that way you keep... Or Minfilia. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket Eldritch ticket to trade? No, I'm here for a fucking flower. Eh? Oh, they've got you running errands now. Them scions really know how to make the most out of your talents, don't they? Sending the saviour of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Thank you, someone agrees with me. Seriously though, you best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you're here to pick up? Moon Daisy, was it? Ah, here then, take it. Tell her either, lass, I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock. If she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers, God knows she needs to. Oh, thank you, Renoa. See you later. Whee! Whew. Ooh. How are we all doing then? What's going on in chat? I haven't actually read chat for a while. Mystery and Dan updates, very mutual breakup, and comes the same. Oh, okay. Oh. Doesn't stop the fact that it does suck, but obviously you know that better than anyone. And we're all here for you. All here for you, Mystery, if you're still here. Ugh, Vanilla can be so annoying. She'll just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. When I tell her I like it just fine the way she is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. Oh, it drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Here you go. You fucking flower. Moonbreeder loved these things, you know. Hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. Everyone was acting like this Moonbreeder was amazing and everything, but she's only been around for like 4 quests. We've only just met her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Unless she was important in 1.0, which I don't think she was.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Fuck you, this is your fault. Am I the only person who can see him? What the hell? Uh-oh.
Is that what I think it is?
I think we're getting near the end of A Realm Reborn.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hi, Alfie.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
This can't be good. But at the same time, I can feel it. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel the end of A Realm Reborn coming. Again, I kind of wanted to get Grinding Coil of Bahamut done by now, but we're not ready to take on the tougher fights in Binding Coil. Just solely based on the fact that we are struggling with Second Coil. Like, Second Coil has been quite a struggle throughout the entirety of it. All the bosses have caused us quite a bit of hassle, and logically I'm assuming that Third Coil and however many more there are until Bahamut himself is going to be even harder. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alright. I'm planning for the stream, by the way, for everyone. I'm planning for the stream to go for about another hour and a half. So about 5 o'clock finish. And then what's left of the MSQ we'll do tomorrow. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeder's passing. Our loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurfus will soon arrive. We must hasten to hear her report. Defenders of Ishgard. Oh. Ah, the envoy is here. Hello again. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I will forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You have come with news of the Dravanians? Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and the battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Imric himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced to retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second raid should the Dranians renew their assault. Oh, you paint a grim picture, my lady. It's reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks, thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Oh, very well. I shall depart for Kurfus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Aldar must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? I would gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf. I dare not promise a favourable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them send your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favourable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I will speak with Sir Imric's authority on this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard Soma and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Okie dokie. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Blackskull. Here we go. If this isn't the lead into Heavensward, I don't know what is. It certainly feels like it. Oh, cutscene. Is the gate gonna open? Am I allowed in? Oh no. you are still alive. Okay, so that wasn't the end of our story with the extreme Shiva fight.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
Whoops. I accidentally skipped while trying to set it to auto. Oh, what the fuck is she doing?
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh dear. So she has disabled the gate. Can I go in? Oh, let me in, Twishgard. I don't need to use the teleport. I can just I can ride the polar bear. Oh, I hope this means I can go into Ishgard. I doubt it, but you never know. I doubt the gates will open until we actually get into Heaven's Ward itself. And even then, I doubt that the gates will open when we start Heaven's Ward. You never know, they might. It might start me... Heaven's Ward might start me out in Ishgard. I don't know. I know almost nothing about Heaven's Ward. The only stuff I know about Heaven's Ward is stuff I've seen in more like recent patch notes and stuff that pertain to it. And I know Heaven's Ward obviously takes place mostly in Ishgard. Brother. Cold. Bitten. I want to get into Ishgard. I want to get into Ishgard. I want to have access to the classes that are locked behind Ishgard. Like the Dark Knight and the Machinist. What I might do, actually, at some point, is I might go back and do New Game Plus on all the other job stories. Because obviously I did them off stream. So I might New Game Plus them so you guys get to see those stories. Just in case characters from those become important. Oh, it seems I was the swifter Black Skull. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord's Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Okay. Question the knights at the gates of judgment. Are they going to turn out to be evil? Maybe this is the opening.
Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of that blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret overmuch. We have several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. But we'll be fine.
What do you say? Must meet the following requirements. Must have completed the main scenario quest before the dawn. Must currently undertaking the quest coming to Ishgard. Okay. So that's what we need to wait for. Hello.
When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones.
The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They're the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. It would seem the heretics struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Let's speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Imric awaits you. I just don't understand why Lady Iceheart is still alive. I don't understand why I have not killed her yet. The worms roar. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed. She would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Harshfront will know where Sir Imric means to receive us. I mean, probably be in the same room that he always does. You know, the fancy dining room library room. It's where he normally talks to us, so it'll probably be in there. That's my guess. I remember when we first came to Curthus and it was like, oh my god, everything is so powerful, and it's like level 30. Like when I first tried to upgrade to Dragoon. Hi, Harshfront. It is reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. No single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss. Your heroic presence strokes the flames of courage within my heart. You did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. Lord Commander has arrived and retreat with you in the Intercessory. Yeah, that's it. That's what I said. Same place it usually is. I won't summon Malkuba yet. Oh wait. There's not much point in summoning him now.
Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside?
Yes. Yes, you shall. Let me in. Hey, Aymeric. Cutscene time. I'm guessing voiced? Nope. I thank you for coming with such haste, and I apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Elfenode, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would like to introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. I remember you. I wonder if he's going to acknowledge the fact that I already know him. Whether or not this cutscene would be different if I didn't. Also, how would the Dragoon quests go if I do this first? Like, that's something I've been really confused about since I did the Dragoon quests. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors, all. Yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. Ha! I kicked his ass! He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. Oh wait, this was the voice I had for him, 'cause he's Kane. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Black Skull. I did not come to challenge you this day. I cannot do that voice. I can't do that voice. I have to talk like this as him. Oh, they do acknowledge it. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. That's the one! I was trying to remember who it was. It's Nidhogg. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in their nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurfürst since Ishgard's founding. Aye. Many of the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. Is it him who called then? If it's not Midgard Soma, was it Nidhogg? The trophy Haldrath plucked from the Bested Worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. It was Nidhogg. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But through stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights could labour to rebel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself.
Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable, you must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. Thus, that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed.
It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength and for us to bolster our defences. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to render Ishgard's protections. It is a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candour. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard is in need of allies. I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. Oh, it is much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. Alpha Node, you fuck! Why the hell do you think? What do you think is going to happen when Ishgard falls? You want a united Eorzea? Here you go. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard were to fall. Exactly. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Kerfus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans arrive, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kerfus. They would not even have to draw steel. An Imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. For not. I am in full control of my facilities, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. This lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg. Was Nidhogg. Aye. He means to hurl his sword against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. Hell, shit. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavour will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause.
So Aimwork was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect the softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Ooh. If you are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the Antecedent. Okie doke. We can do that. It's 4 o'clock. Alright, let's go. Head back to the Rising Stones, speak to Ophelia. We might actually... I don't know how much is left. We must be near the end of Realm Reborn now, surely. I mean, as far as I know, well, we're obviously not in Heaven's Ward. So I'm guessing because we've yet to do Before the Dawn, which is obviously the last quest of the Realm Reborn, judging by the fact that all of the job quests at level 50 were like, oh, you have to go do Before the Dawn before we can continue this narrative. So, okie dokie. Because obviously they don't want you to get too powerful going into the expansion. I've done this so wrong. I should not be as level I am at the moment. Very much. I should not be this high leveled. But what you gonna do? Feels good. Feels good being almost level 80 and only just getting in, and not even in Heaven's Ward yet. But I was unable, but it looks like I'm going to be unable to fulfill my goal of level cap. Maybe level cap by the time we get out of Heaven's Ward. Maybe we be level 90 by the time we get out of Heaven's Ward. And then most likely new expansion will be right round the corner. Let go. You can play Dark Knight, they're fun as heck. Not yet, I can't. Not yet, I can't. I haven't got into Heaven's Ward yet, so I'm assuming I haven't. All I know is in order to be Dark Knight, I have to be in Ishgard, which I can't go to yet, so. But I've heard really good things about the Dark Knight job quests and the Dark Knight storyline. I've heard that the Dark Knight storyline is like the best one for the jobs.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Ooh.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphinaud is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war.
And getting into Heaven's Ward.
But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Hell yeah!
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions, and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Yeah. Let's do it. Oh. Why are they hesitating? What's that about? Meryl did mention that the First may have lied in their official statement. Volunteer Dragon Slayers. Yeah! Heaven's Ward. I've bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave to Alphinaud. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of your own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Kurfus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Southburn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might ring its way over... Blah, 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 blah. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might ring its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, may I suggest you have Tataru accompany you? She has talent for administration, and a firm grasp on the practical challenges we may encounter. Oh. Yay! Tataru! Tataru screen time. A thing that we need a lot more of. Let's go. Let's go! Lettuce. Lettuce! Lettuce is the best vegetable. Hey, Tataru. That's actually not true. Potatoes. We are rather close to Curthus, aren't we? We best see to our own defences and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out, just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Blackskull. I have 101 things to discuss with Slathburn. Run, Tataru! Run! Let's go. Out into Revenant's Toll. Once it loads, as Moderna is one to do. Which is the problem with basically all of the post-game taking place here. And probably a lot more of the game besides. There we go. Hey, Slathburn.
I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Curthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding a room for infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favour. As for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf. You might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who would answer your call to arms.
Let's get started then, shall we? We have a town to rouse.
Hell yeah. You! Friend! Hello. Ooh, cutscene.
Ow. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts. My instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Okay. Well, you weren't very helpful, were you? Oh, hello, Raoul. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. That ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Willard was there with the 4th that day. I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No. God damn it. I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. Oh, that was the guy who was with Anali, wasn't it? But that ain't all. Around the time Willard stopped turning up for duty, and black market weapons went missing from our vault in Oldar. Oh no. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force. As you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for freedom and all. That and a steady pay. Now, compared to most others in the crew,
Will is a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp against wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't roll us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between me and you, mind, is the fact the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Oh, hey, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on. And I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Willard. Any road. You've got a war to rage. I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Black Skull. Why drop that in my lap? I've got enough shit going on. Fuck's sake, we all. The intrigue is growing. Maybe I am right not to trust Elbert. Because as I keep saying, I fucking don't. And I have good reason to. A very good reason to. Very, very, very good reason to. Wanna know why I don't trust him? I don't trust him solely because... Where is it? Where is it? That quest portrait. Him looking all evil, and we haven't seen that cutscene yet. There was no cutscene like that. So I don't 100% trust him. So, Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? No, I'm not sure that I like the sound of the siege. Those nobles will surely be generous for their rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? Do both. Okay, never mind. There's something fishy going on in the Crystal Blades, though. It's definitely something fishy. Which is something I've been saying from the very fucking beginning. Volunteer my service in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer mine. It was to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Alright. Oh. Good luck with that. Probably gonna die. And all these people, they're all just like, oh, it's a lost cause, and it's like, well, what the hell do you think's gonna happen when they lose? Sell me blade to the Ishgardians? Well, the dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. So is that a yes? Whee! Shortcut. Ah, there's the sound effect of the landing. I want that mount! That was a giant cactuar! I want it! Hey, Tato. There you are, Black Skull. Did you sway any hearts? Got 2! 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes, 3 or 4. Not including Slapbun's friends.
We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant Soul veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. It costs 2 million MGP to get Pepe hands. Okay, how much MGP do I have? Currency. 78,982. But at the same time, I'm also saving up for triple triad cards. I don't know. I shall debate. I shall debate once we have the money. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphanode. Apparently the Alliance leaders are convening in Oldar to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence. As usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Oldar, or you'll be late. What the fuck was that noise? Alphanode said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. Who's that? Who's that shadow? Oh, is it a, Ahriman? No. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's that mount that's on the, store, isn't it? Right. Let's go to Oldar. Right. I'm planning for the stream to end at around 5 o'clock. So in about 40 minutes or so, because at that point I've been going for about 5 hours stream-wise. But I am streaming again tomorrow with another long stream, so I feel like we will definitely be done with Around Reborn by the end of tomorrow's stream. Binding Coil not counting because Niall Von Deus is a bitch! And again, that's why we abandoned the whole do Binding Coil first. Because I feel like I need access to my level 50 through 60 abilities. Who knows? Maybe having access to the levels... Maybe we have to wait until after... after Heaven's Ward. And whichever expansion is after Heaven's Ward. Because I always get Shadowbringers and Stormblood mixed up. In terms of what order they were. I'm pretty sure Stormblood was after Heaven's Ward, because I remember before the Endwalker coming out, it was Shadowbringers that would always greet me. Hello, Alphino. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience had prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already settled within. Let's join them, shall we? Yes. Let's. I feel like this cutscene gotta be voiced. I'd be shocked if not. There's been a lot of voice cutscenes in these post-game quests compared to the actual main story of Around Reborn.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
I suppose since they only did like 16 or so quests every time, it's
Redonia does not object.
not as much money as voicing an entire storyline.
Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
And the Maelstrom?
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Alpha, no, don't be
Do
a
not presume that you
tit.
have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
Unless we murder him.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Alpha, no,
Aye,
stop being a
support.
tit.
A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes, the free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
Alpha, no.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed.
Oh, but it's not, though.
Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest.
Oh, fair enough.
If you
Ishgard isn't
cannot
part
understand
of the
so
alliance.
simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
Yes, you were. You fucking tit.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Party of elite adventurers. Not needed.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
You're right, Nanimo. Oh yeah, she's still thinking about the whole aspect of her stepping down and dissolving the Syndicate and the Royalists.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
She's just depressed because she's having to stand down. And she's worried with Telegia, Adelegia and Lolorito being dicks. But there is an easy solution to that, they just won't let me do it. It would be very easy though. It would be very easy to remove the whole Telegia, Adelegia issue. Stabby, stabby, stab, stab. And turn him into kebab. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot abandon Lord Harshfront and Sir Aymeric to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Aorzea's guardians. Oh! Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault has begun? We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Doriande at the Still Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and fin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Uh-oh. Blackskull, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defences at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marcellian at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Oh. Shit getting real. To Curfus we go. Once more. This might be bad. This might be bad. Ooh. I think we'll probably do this quest and then call it a day. And then tomorrow we continue and most likely finish off what's left. Because I don't know how much is left. I'm assuming that we're coming up to end of Reborn and getting into Ishgard and Heaven's Ward. I'm guessing then, going by what Loki said, that we're not actually going to get into Ishgard straight away. And we have to wait a little bit, main storyline wise.
You're the appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent? Well then, welcome. There's no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Blades and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks. For the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to their assault on Ishgard proper.
Mystic Rainbowtail cheered. X20.
Oh, Mystic Rainbowtail! Hello! Hello, thank you very much for the 20 bits. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much. How are you? How are you today? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream.
This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily servants seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain.
Great! Great! Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm glad to hear that you're great. Thank you very much again for the bits. Any of the mods in chat, could we get a shout out for Mystic Rainbowtail, please? Magic, Mystery, or Slip if any of you guys are still here. Can we get that shout out and done, please? Big dragon! Sup? Really? You guys are struggling against that? God's sake. Just can't get the stuff nowadays, can ya? Shout out to Mystic Rainbowtail, please, Slip. For the bits. I just got here from a walk. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Hope you enjoyed your walk, Slip. Very much hope you enjoyed your walk. Whee. Oh, let's have a look. Thank you, Slip. Oh, you did not enjoy it. Oh. It's 32 degrees outside. Oh! Wait. I forget. Where you live, is that Fahrenheit or centigrade? Which is it? Last thing playing The Last of Us. Very good game. Very, very, very good game. We like The Last of Us. Last of Us is very good. Very, very, very good. And Last of Us 2 is also good. Fuck you. And you. And your friend. And you. Where am I from? I am from the UK. I am from England. Oh, hello. You look big. Oh my god, it survived. It's taken 2 hits. 3 hits. And it's dead. That was officially the hardest thing I've fought in a while. It's Celsius here. Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. It's been about 18 to 20 or so. Degrees here. And that has just been horrible. Horrible, 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 horrible. Do not do heat. Do not do heat in the slightest. Anyway, love the UK. Same, mostly. Mostly. I like it as far as the actual country is concerned. I just don't like the people in charge. That's just me. Hey, Marceline.
What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say?
Oh, Giovannian doubles. Damn their scaly hides.
Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the death of your fellows in the battle to come.
I'm supposed to feel grief. Oh no. Oh, I am so sad. Oh, woe is me. The steps of faith. Ooh, materia.
Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, the great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard.
Let me in.
More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation to the arcane walls that form the barrier we call Danathan's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer this to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those at parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. All now rests on us, adventurer. Lead your comrades out onto the steps of faith and prepare to meet the horde. May the fury guide your blades.
Okie doke. In New Jersey. Fair enough. Fair enough. A lot of followers from UK. They're very sweet. Yes, we are. Yeah. Oh shit! That was a. Is it a dungeon? Oh no! It's a trial. Oh, that's a big dragon. Okay.
One annoying thing is that the heat heats up the pipes, and so the water isn't nice and cold. Yeah, that is the worst. That's the worst. I had that really badly in my old house. It's 92 degrees here. When I say 92 degrees, again, is that Fahrenheit or Celsius? Because one of those is alright. One of those is fine. The other, on the other hand, is how the fuck are you not dead temperature. Alright, let's do Steps of Faith. I think we do this and then maybe wrap up for the day? Maybe? Well, do this, finish off the quest and then wrap it up. Uh-oh. Hi, friend. How are you today? Uh-oh. Oh, it's a big boy. That's a very big boy. I can see it! Let me in! Let me into the city! I can see it! Bring it! This hap. Fuck you! I will stab the air underneath your tummy and that will somehow deal damage to you because fuck you, that's how this game works. They seek to swarm the healers. What healers? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I've just realised that bar up in the top corner. Ready the cannons! Please pay attention to me. This thing has a lot of health. This thing has a lot of health. We are not dealing as much damage as I feel like we should be. In comparison to all the other stuff we've been fighting since getting to level 50. Not counting the stuff that's in... That looks like something important that we kind of want this thing to not reach. Ow! I feel like if that bar fills, then we automatically lose. I feel like that might be what's going on here. But it's fine, he's nearly dead. He's very nearly dead. He's very, very, very nearly dead. Fuck you! Die! You fuck! Hey, we did it! Woo! I mean, it helps that we're almost 30 levels above the recommended level for the dungeon, but you know, whatever. Do do do! Yeah, did it. 2 minutes and 23 seconds that took. Did I even get... Oh, I got some elegant tomestones, but that was it. No loot or anything? Really? Oh. Let me in! You fuckers! I'm guessing that shortcut just takes us to the end of the bridge. It does. But on the run. Oh wait, no, that's Itchguard itself. Yeah, that's the the Gates of Judgment. That's it itself. Can I go in? Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. We're back by hosting your channel. Thank you, Mystic Rainbow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the host. We're actually going to be finishing up the stream very soon, though. But I appreciate it. The dragons! They're withdrawing! Victory is ours! Huzzah! 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 Who the fuck are those people? Hi, not Kane. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why do you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. Okay, not Kane. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm. Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Whee! Is that Alduin? Alduin. The name Alduin rings a bell. What's Alduin from? Oh, Skyrim. Of course it is. No, Nidhogg is not... Oh, I don't know. Nidhogg might be on the same level as Alduin. Yeah, surely... Well, no, because surely Alduin would be on the level that Midgard-Soma is. And then Nidhogg is a step below that. And then Bahamut is God. Black Skull. The dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal blades were not found wanting. Commander Levier, Black Skull. True to your word, you have arrived to aid us in our hour of need. Of course we did! On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Good, the respect we deserve. Though I would say and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons have fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray, let us meet anon that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. I too would offer my thanks, Black Skull. Through your deeds we have achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. Mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity for cooperation with foreign powers. Long had they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ashians, and the Empire. But, step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal, reaching Heaven's Ward! And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. There's a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend. And I, for one, will take a moment to savour the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Ordar and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned the rest of the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Governor, don't tell me what the fuck to do, you fucking child. I will do what I want. From Minfilia at the Rising Stones. Okie dokie. We'll just fly there because it's easier. It's easier and it's cheaper. And it also kills the remaining 10 minutes of the stream. Oh, well, this has been a very productive stream. We haven't done what I was intending to do at the end of the stream, but we've done lots. We've done lots. We have made a lot of progress in the MSQ, and I strongly feel like we are nearly in Heaven's Ward. I very strongly feel that. Because they can't keep coming up with excuses to keep those gates shut from me. They will open. They will open very soon. And I look forward to that. We have yet to be able to finish binding Coil of Bahamut, which was the main goal of tonight. But that's no matter. That is no matter at all. We will get binding Coil done. So here's my plan. Here's my plan. Because of the fact that I feel like we are very nearly in Heaven's Ward, what my plan is now for tomorrow's stream is we finish what's left of the Realm Reborn MSQ. However much there is. We do that, and then we, if it's possible, we blast through the job quests for the Dragoon, for Heaven's Ward, unlock all of the remaining abilities that we have yet to be able to use, get those all unlocked, and then once that is done, attempt Nile Vondanis again. And hopefully, with all the abilities that we should have access to, but currently don't, because I have done this completely fucking wrong, she should die. Blackskull, welcome back. Alpha Note sent word of the siege, and of course the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Blackskull. Thank you. Before the dawn? No. Damn it! Damn. Out of curiosity, because it doesn't give us spoilers, I'm just going to look up the quest list just to see how many more we have left to do. So what's the next one? Administrative decision. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There is 9 more. Oh, we're getting into Heaven's Ward tomorrow. Oh, we are getting into Heaven's Ward tomorrow. So, yeah, that's my plan. That's my plan. Depending how long that takes. You never know, it might take the entire stream tomorrow to get into Heaven's Ward. In which case, we'll do the Dragoon job quests the week after next. During that stream. And yeah. But that concludes the stream for today, because I've been going for 5 hours now, almost, and I haven't eaten anything all day, and I'm hungry as hell. So I'm gonna go eat. But that is me done for the day. I will be back tomorrow, as I said, with another long stream of Final Fantasy XIV, where we will finish around Reborn. It will probably start around the same time, so 12 o'clock through to 5 o'clock. Wait, one more thing. What is up, Slip? What is up? What is up? But in the meantime, we'll do tomorrow's stream, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday will all be Final Fantasy V. And then next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday will be Baldur's Gate, and then the following week back to normality, and we will be getting into Heaven's Ward proper. When are we resuming D&D? Don't know. Because in short, it simply depends on what's going on with your schedule, what's going on with everyone else's schedules. So we will see. But I will let you guys know about that later in the future. Once we all know. So I will find somebody to raid very quick, and then I will go have food while we watch whoever it is that we raid. Where is somebody who's live? Ooh! What is this? There is a D&D stream going on. What is this? Is this still going on? Yes it is. Okay, I know who we're raiding. I know who it is we're raiding. We are going to raid Actions and Reactions. We're currently doing some D&D. I think... yeah, that is Casual Lobster. Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and raid them. Thank you everybody for stopping on by. Thank you Mystic Rainbow again for the host and the 20 bits. I hope you all have a fantastic day. I will be back, as I said, tomorrow with more Final Fantasy XIV, where we will finish off around Reborn and get into Heaven's Ward. Anyway, let's show some love for Actions and Reactions and their players. I think Actions and Reactions is person DMing, I don't know. They're on episode 27 of their campaign, so we'll see what happens with that. Why did it not work? Why did that not work? Oh, typo. Slash raid actions and reactions. There we go. Now the raid's gone through. So, as I keep saying, thank you everyone for stopping by. It's been a very successful stream, this. Yeah, thank you everyone for stopping on by. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good one. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.